City, welcome back. My guest tonight is Lieutenant Sarah Kokoski, spokeswoman for the NCPD.
little boy, I give up. Hide and seek isn't my game.
Hey, anyone else catch that?
Where are you, pussy?
Hey, anyone else catch that?
Well, little boy, I give...
Ain't nowhere to hide, so just come out.
Hey, anyone else catch that?
Be on high alert. He's here somewhere.
Hey, anyone else catch that?
down.
Hold it, Word. You think you can just get in for free?
Out of my fucking way.
What? You think you're some kind of hot shit you can get in anywhere?
Nothing to think about. I know it. So step the fuck aside.
Alright. Fucking go. Yeah, fuck you on.
Here for a fight.
You? Interesting.
Why interesting?
Wondering if I'll recognize you after.
This is a fight club, right?
Nah, it's a dentist's office. Unless you want your skull drilled, I'd move along.
Well, who's next? Anyone else?
Got a fight lined up here.
That's so. Don't look familiar to me. You fresh meat here?
Could say that.
Well, watch yourself then. They don't like strangers here. One wrong look and you're crawling through the gutter on busted legs. But you defeat me, I can vouch for you to the right folks. You could use the equipment, meet with the trainer, that kind of stuff.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
I'd say you're welcome, but there's still the matter of defeating me. And full disclosure, I've never lost a fight.
We not throwing any eddies on this match?
No. When the cash comes in, it just muddles the whole sport. I'm here for fights, and the fights alone.
You say you've never lost. I say there's a first time for everything.
Ha! Sorry to say, you'll be disappointed. Come on. Got any good tech under the hood? Sensory filters, rotors, boosted core?
You're about to find out.
Ha! True, true. All right then. Shall we?
Let's get to it.
Good luck! You'll need it.
For real now?
I won! I won! I won!
Yeah, I noticed.
Seeing as we're already warmed up, you want a rematch?
Let's get to it.
Good luck! You'll need it. I won! I won!
Долбоёбы, в укрытие! Перезаряжай!
I'll pull it together for fun!
For the Union! Remember to take cover!
Looking for some fresh iron.
Look no further, I've got you covered.
Oh, wait, I wasn't finished.
How's biz?
Can't complain. People in Night City rather die of hunger than walk around with last-gen iron.
Oh, wait, I wasn't finished.
You running tight on gear?
This isn't North Oak, as you can see. But as many of my clients say, it's better than nothing.
That's a Jinguji dress.
Would you rather I lied?
How did you get this? Did you sell your kidney or something?
Maybe.
For the record, it's gorgeous, but that lady, was it really?
Why, you her friend now or something?
We chat on occasion.
Well then, you really are special.
It's all settled then, right? You'll be back here at dark.
known Pan Am for long?
Long enough. I remember when she ran her first few dust trails. Used to stop here on her way for a brosif.
Slaughterhouse. Satisfy your instinct.
Going on here?
Me, I have a job. The urgent kind. Someone is yanking my friend's drones out of the sky. Check out the coordinates. Find out who is responsible. The details are attached.
Fire! It's zero! Quit whining and keep shooting!
Someone take that position!
Fuck me, that hurt!
No! Please! Let's just... What do you think I'm doing?
Reloading!
What are you, 5? Get out here!
You seriously making me look for you? Come on. This ain't good.
And nothing to be shy about! Yeah, that's weird. What are you, 5? Get out here!
How's this happening? Gotta up our game.
You'd think every smartass would have encrypted their comms by now. Anyway, what's the message say?
Raffenschiff bought a virus and they're broadcasting it around via an aerial transmitter.
Wasn't there an antenna around here?
Uh-huh. Not for much longer, it won't be.
Nice work on that antenna. The tricky part of having a head is knowing how to use it. But not for you, V. Mosquito's roots are safe and secure again. The contract is closed, and closed well.
What you playing at?
Can I help?
No, you can't. I'll be done soon. The Raffins left are crooked as a bag of snakes. Are you ready to go?
Born that way. And you? Sleep well?
Like a baby on a bumpy road.
Come up with anything? For Hellman, I mean.
As a matter of fact, I did. Look here.
Okay, tell me.
We're the wrench. The cutter is the AV. And the screwdriver is where the AV should bury its nose cone in the dust. Now you must be wondering how we get the AV to do that.
That old HMG of yours.
My gun will be useful elsewhere. This caliber would barely dent the armor of a heavy hitter like that. There are other ways. Here. The clamps are solution. A Satwave power station. Well, do you have any thoughts?
Why down the AV there, at that exact spot?
Because once it's on the ground, we'll have to locate it and grab your target. As fast as we can. And the terrain there is typical California desert. Flat, dry, and empty. There'll be a big old sitting duck.
Power station. Wait, you want to use an EMP?
Bullseye.
But how? We can't generate that sort of pulse on command.
Would you like to bet me? We drive up to the power collection unit, break in and override the controls, lift any limiters. As soon as the AV is in range, we set off the electromagnetic turbo pulse. This should smoke the AV
So
systems.
the drive, nav systems.
Communications. Everything. Out like a light. They won't stand a chance in hell.
Aren't you, counting chickens? We can't actually know the AV will fly over the station.
Of course we can, but we don't have to. You'll see. It's bound to be quite a ride, but not one you'll regret. I've got everything planned out.
All right, let's ride.
Great. Hop in. It's cold out here.
Who owns this power station? Gov or Corp?
Is there any difference? Who do you think pulls the government's strings?
Hey, I'm just wondering whose toes we're about to step all over.
V, look around. It is simple. Everything you see is owned by a corporation.
You like to mess with the corpse, huh?
Whatever gave you that idea?
Or wait, scratch that. Rogue, Nash, the Raffins.
You're on thin ice, V.
You just like to mess with everyone.
Well, then I suppose it's a good thing I'm on your side, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. And now for something completely different. Weirdest thing you've ever transported. Go.
What? Are we playing 20 questions?
Come on, answer.
The Deputy Finance Director of Caucase.
That's chauffeuring, not smuggling.
He rode in the trunk. Flatlined.
Really? Dead?
A long story. Maybe someday I'll tell you. We've almost reached the dam. We'll make a quick stop here. We need to calibrate you with the turret. I want you to be able to use the gun, too. It should up our chances in general. Connect here.
How should I connect? Personal link?
How else? Just watch the jack. Sometimes you have to jiggle it a bit.
Wired in.
Wait a moment. Diagnostics first. Shit, it keeps giving me an error. Odd. Let me work around it.
And now, Pan Am, here's Johnny. Out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Great work, V.
Hey, I think your implant has a virus. The one in the nape of your neck.
I've got a bioprocessor in my head that operates independently of me. Probably why your diagnostics flagged it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But no data will leak out of it through the personal link. Your ride's secure.
Fine. I trust you won't fuck anything up. Okay. Here goes nothing. See that pile of junk? Fire a short burst into it. I'll take care of the calibration. Good. Next target. Single shot. Okay. Just one more. Longer round. Great. We're done, I think. Now that wasn't so bad, was it?
Calibration's fine, but your soft could really use an update. Scanner, controllers, all a couple of generations back at least. There's better tech in the bargain bin at a kabuki flea market. I can help you with that, you know.
Yes, sure. The most important thing is that it works now.
So where's this power station?
You'll see in a moment. I know a spot. We'll have a decent view from there. I just want to be sure the area is clear.
Sabotage a Corpo power station. Jump a Corpo transport. Kidnap a Corpo suit.
Is this a plug for the word Corpo, or do you have a point?
Know what? You're starting to remind me of me, 50 years back. Minus the charisma. An impressive cock. Maybe we can just get along.
Let me remind you, I want Hellman from me, not to stick it to Arasaka. This is life or death. My life
And
or
let me
death.
remind you that Sokka and their fucked up tech is what got you here. Who gives a shit about motives? Ends justify the means, and right now your end is to survive.
All looks clear. The area looks deserted. I see no patrols. The huge thing is the collection unit. And see the antennas? Each antenna collects microwave energy from satellites in orbit. That's then converted into electric power.
Antennas run a ways down the interstate. We set off a chain reaction that starts in the collection unit,
Then each antenna will emit a massive EMP burst.
while our AV flies right into our net.
We just have to send out the pulse at the right moment.
Let's go get her.
When we arrive at the station, you overload the systems. I'll set up a bypass link for the detonator.
Why don't I start with the transformers? Make mayhem in the relative voltages. Rest should move faster after that.
Not a bad idea. It's just...
Yeah, I know, the converters. But they shouldn't be a problem. I'll just crank everything up past max.
Seems we think alike.
So what now?
We wait. We should time our arrival to the AV flight plan.
Got it.
Good. Time to roll.
Done anything like this before?
Downing an AV? By myself? No. Why do you ask?
Seems Rogue was right.
V.
What? She said you were good, and she was right.
Yes, I suppose she was. But we have yet to take the AV, so you might wait before you fasten a halo on her.
Know what? Think I figured you out.
Oh, you have you?
Either pull off this mission, or prove Rogue wrong. Choose one.
Fuck off. I will get both done. Okay, we'll be there in a moment. One last time. We drive in, fuck up the system, and get the hell out of there. Hold on tight. This could get a little bumpy. Get ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
Drones!
I'll deal with them.
Deal quick before they hit us! Get rid of those drones! Good enough.
Is that all of them?
Mm-hmm. Provided we hurry. Find the controls. I'll connect the detonator. Quick, V.
Ah, shit! Come on. Breathe. Ah, shit! Think we might have overdone it, Pan Am.
You'll survive. Do you see that? All lit up and blinking like a Christmas
Girl, you
tree.
wanted 11. You got 11.
Fuck yeah! Let's get out of here before it lights us up, too.
V, get the fuck out before something happens to the chips.
Thanks for the tip. You know, I was just about to set up a picnic. Maybe lay out. Work on my base stand.
Watch out. The next one might.
Johnny? Johnny?
Fucking hell. Okay, I'm fine. It's okay, just... It's okay, I'm fine, yeah. Just... Delta the fuck out.
Not the cleanest job, perhaps, but it still went well.
What about the detonator? Is it working?
Yes, it's working. And I don't even see a drop in the signal strength. We just need to drive far away enough to keep the pulse from blasting us, too. The cliff there. We'll set up. It should give us a good view of the antennas. And then we wait.
Okay.
Here.
Always wanted to push the big red button on something like this. How do we know when?
Don't worry. I'll have eyes on it. You just wait for my signal. Then set off that pulse. They won't know what hit them. And by the way...
What?
We are about to knock a multi-million euro-dollar Kang Tao asset clean out of the sky. How does that make you feel?
We only got one chance, Pan Am. Let's not screw it up.
Fear not. I finish what I start. Always.
Just noticed.
What?
It's quiet. The hum of the city, people's voices, the smells. It's all gone. Wind just intensifies it. Think I forgot quiet exists.
Mm-hmm. Though maybe not the smells. I mean, the coyotes. Rather hard to miss.
Thought that was just the air freshener in your Thornton.
Ha ha. Screw you. You'd do better to focus on the AV. Keep your eyes open. It's there. Coming from Pacifica. All right, get ready. One more second. One more. Now!
Boom. There she is.
Shit! What's happening?
Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Bullseye!
Pan Am, the engines are still running. Fuck, they're getting away.
They're going nowhere.
We gotta go after it.
Give me a moment.
Pan Am, what are you doing?
That's how you do it!
It's losing altitude.
We got the bastard.
Let's go.
We got it!
No way it stays in the air after a blast like
We
that.
either land or crash.
You catch that? Over. AV, unmarked. Losing out.
Mitch!
There?
Scorpion! What the hell are they
Finishing
doing?
up at the generators. Follow them. On my way in a bit. Battery
Mitch,
should sort
Scorpion,
itself out.
it's Pan Am! Don't go near that AV! I repeat, do not approach the AV!
On the way, or I'll start the party without you.
It's Kang Tao! Wait for me! Or better get the hell out! They probably want to help the survivors, without knowing it's corporate. They can't hear me! The pulse is interfering. Shit! I have 3 on radar!
Drones?
Yes, get ready. They're trying to slow us down. We won't let them. We have to reach Mitch and Scorpion.
Pan Am, problem. Not shooting.
Shit! Probably jammed again. I'll fix it. Hold on tight. Going on autopilot. Seized up. Son of a
They're
bitch.
on our tail. Pan Am.
I know! Fucking latches! Don't want to open! Just a second! Fuck!
Pan Am?
It's nothing. I'm fine. Okay. For the time being, at least.
Time being's all we need. Saw it! Behind that hill.
Well, one less thing to worry about.
Pan Am, you okay?
Fucking ricochet.
Think you can manage?
Sure. I'll live. Don't worry.
Hey man, where are you? Hello?
Perfect.
Scorpion?
Keep broadcasting over an open channel, just in case they missed you the first time. God, I swear. Something's not right. Did you hear those shots? V, something happened to them.
Let's check it out.
I see the wreck, but no Scorpion or Mitch. Looks expired. Fuck it. V, connect to the drone. We'll scan the area. We have to get our bearings.
They won't mark us?
I'll enable the masking. Their scanners are out. They're blind.
Let's roll. You connecting to visual?
Mm-hmm. V, if they got the Aldecaldos, if they got Mitch and Scorpion, I don't...
I know. Connected. I'm in control.
Oh no. No, no.
I'm sorry. Your clan?
Aldecaldos. Yes. They're dead. All of them. V, if they...
Don't worry. We don't know for sure.
Got 5 Kangs on patrol.
Fucking corporate rats. They've set up the launcher. They'll tear us to shreds if we get too close.
Can't we take it down somehow?
Mitch! He's alive! They have them! Maybe. But we have to get there first.
Combat drones. Defense systems active.
They secured the area. They're waiting for reinforcements. Shit. V, this does not look good. If not for those damned glitches, I could have warned them! This is all my doing! Why in the hell were they following the AV? The fools!
Listen, we saw Mitch. They probably got Scorpion too. We'll find them. Help them out.
If they're still alive.
They're alive. Everything's gonna be okay.
Mind that launcher. It will blow us to bits if we approach.
You're already blown to bits.
Don't be an idiot. This is just a scratch. Let's take out the launcher. I will try to—
No, you stay in the car. Sorry, but you're just gonna slow me down.
Fucking hell, V. Those are my people out
Listen,
there.
I get that launcher out of the way, I'll let you know. Then you go in and help me with the rest. Deal?
Yes, sir. I still have Mitch's rifle. I will try to cover you from here.
Good idea. Let's move.
You are instructed to reveal yourself. Okay. You are instructed to reveal yourself. Locating suspect. suspect. Reveal yourself. Reveal yourself.
Path's clear.
I'm coming for you. Open the door. I'll cover you.
Now!
Step back! Back! Toss your weapons, or I'll shoot! I repeat, drop your weapons!
Easy.
Now!
Not too late for everyone to walk out of this
We
alive.
called for backup!
Bullshit!
Last chance. You don't gotta die today. Let's talk.
Or should I believe you?
Pan Am, shoot him.
Listen. This isn't about you. Let him go and tell me where your passenger is.
I don't know where they took him!
Hell no! He's lying!
You don't know or you don't want to say.
Let me get the comms back up. I'll buzz the unit. We'll talk.
Pan Am!
But only if
You remember the
Shut the
cowboy,
fuck
don't
up!
you?
Fuck!
Pan Am!
God damn it!
Oh shit.
Are you alright?
Just some scratches.
You fucking morons!
Did you get...
It's nothing. Let's go.
We couldn't retreat, Pan Am. They regrouped so fast. Started shooting rockets and shit. I lost everyone.
Everyone? Scorpion, is he here? Mitch? Mitch? He's safe,
Pan
right?
Am, I'm sorry. I didn't make it in time.
No! No! Are you sure? No, he...
It'll all work out, Pan Am. Everything.
Mm-hmm.
That pilot didn't have to die. He was this close to caving.
He was armed, close to panic. Could have done something stupid, like
He was
kill
terrified.
me.
All he wanted to hear was he had a chance to get out of this alive.
Save your breath, V. I could not risk the life of a friend. The one I still have left. I wonder what you would have done in my shoes.
The guy could have been useful. I would have given him a
Useful
chance.
for what? To call backup? Or to shoot Mitch?
V, these guys are soldiers. No strangers to risk. He had a gun against my head. He knew the consequences.
They killed Scorpion! You understand? They killed my friend.
I understand, Pan Am, I do. But I still think we could have played this better.
Lecture me all you like. It changes nothing. Scorpion, Mitch, for anyone I care about, I would have done the same. You should think some more about why you wouldn't.
Why dive straight for the AV? Didn't notice the markings?
We saw it was damaged. We know this land. We knew where it would fall. We had no idea it was Kang Tao. I figured they might need help. In the worst case, there'd be good salvage to be had. Couldn't have been more wrong.
Everything okay? You need anything?
Thanks for saving my ass, V.
Sorry about your people, but I need to keep moving. I need the guy who's riding this AV. You know anything, see anything?
Took him with him. In our cars.
Where?
West. Small unit. Your passenger's entourage.
Must be looking for a way to call base.
So you're the ones who hit him with that EMP?
Yeah, we tried to warn you, but couldn't connect.
If they took your cars, we might be able to follow their tracks. V?
I'll go after him. Stay with Mitch, I'll be fine.
I'm going with you. I promised I would help. Besides, those bastards killed Scorpion. I won't let that go.
Don't argue with her, V. No point. Go. I'll call my people. We'll take care of things here.
We'll leave my ride here just in case. Just watch the gun, it likes to jam. We'll go by bike.
Sounds solid. Kang Tao lost contact with their AV. Probably looking for it. Better hurry. But Pan Am.
What?
You're coming back for her, right?
I promise. Let's get going, before they send a rescue party. Let's get going,
Why you're staying
before they
on
send a
board.
rescue party.
Is it just about revenge?
Doesn't matter. I want to catch the bastards that killed my friend. But I also shook hands with you. Besides, without me, you don't stand a chance.
True. Thanks.
We will destroy them. All of them. Provided you don't hold a grudge about it later.
I won't. And you know it. By the way, after the whole Nash thing, I didn't
V,
think...
Listen, I have not forgotten. I will not forget. And I still believed you behaved like a complete asshole.
You know,
But Mitch is alive, thanks to you. And I will not forget that either. Ever. Besides, I promised you we would get your helmet. And we will.
Let's ride. Hope they didn't go far.
We'll see. The tire tracks start there. We'll follow them.
Our guys were here.
Let's follow. Find them.
Scorpion said I would hate Night City.
He knew you that well.
Probably better than I know myself. He said when I'd had enough of the city, We would stock up on canned kibble, fill a couple of thermoses with coffee and whiskey, and hit the road. He said we would get away from it all.
Sounds like a real adventure.
Yeah. But it's not. Shit. Why is everything shit?
Hey, I know. Look, you're alive.
All I see is cracked concrete and rust. If they thought they would call their friends, they were in for one hell of a surprise. Careful.
They're on their last legs!
Enemy contact!
Won't get... Watch out! There's a sniper behind the van!
Come out with your hands in the air!
Wipe them out, V! Come on, limp dicks! That's for my friends, you assholes!
I'm reloading!
Slick moves, V. Nice work.
You're only making it worse for yourself. Come out! Come on out! You're not in trouble! Huh? You're only making it worse for yourself!
The rest must have taken Hellman with them.
If they...
Better hurry then.
That's one of their ones. Let's check.
Dunno if we'll find anything else here.
Enough. There's nobody.
Left a few people. Better check where Kang Tao took him. Fast.
I would have done
You
the
were
same.
right. Nomad's
We're
car
looking to
did
call their
die.
people.
They tried to put her back on her feet. But the oil pump.
I hope Mitch contacted the Aldecaldos.
Give us a few minutes, maybe, but they're coming for him. Don't worry.
You know what?
What?
This is my life right here. I step out of one pile of shit, only to trip into another bigger one.
Hang out.
Pulling everyone else after me. I'm done. You hear me, Pete? I fuck up again. You better give me a good kick in the ass.
What?
These tracks lead up past the hill to an old filling station. I wager that's where they're holding help. Okay, covering you.
Drones. Patrols. Definitely set up shop here.
I see. They must. Buffy, see that?
The pumps look pretty good.
Not what you would find if the place were closed. The bastards might have managed to call for transport.
We'll know soon enough.
I see cars. Nomad.
I recognize them. Plants.
Concealment before corporation forces is a crime!
What?
Transceiver tower, 2 guards.
Eyes wide open.
Show yourself!
I don't know. I couldn't get the terminal working.
Not even on broadband.
What, so all Night City and your mom could hear a Kang Tao AV got shot down?
Concealment
Tear her balls off for that one.
Yeah? But if we lose a passenger,
They'll
You're only making it worse for yourself. Come out.
You think you stand a chance? Huh?
Come on! Hands away, I can see them! We have a problem.
Huh?
We have a problem.
I'm in.
Hellman, he has to be here.
You're not in trouble.
I'll handle this.
Don't shoot. I'm unarmed.
The hell are you doing here?
This is my station. Name's Marty. Those fucking suits rode up like they own the place. Took everything. Put me here and locked the door.
Don't look too concerned.
Ain't my first rodeo. Once the dust falls, the problems disappear one way or another, and I just dust myself off and get back to work.
In a city tingling with desire.
Brought a man with them. A man I need. Civilian. You must have spotted him.
Mm-hmm. I ain't blind.
Where are they holding him?
Old garage. Room upstairs. Probably keeping him there.
Thanks. I were you, I'd stay put for a few.
Exactly my intention.
Know where they're keeping Hellman. Going in.
Okay, covering you.
I thought you wanted to talk.
We have a problem.
You're only making it worse for yourself. Come out. Huh? Better check it out.
problem. Drop your weapon and surrender!
Bullshit. If it were them, they would... And we wouldn't be here talking about it either.
I'll handle this. Come on!
Can't say I want to be in your position. I'll handle this.
They're opening fire!
Come out! Hands where I can see them!
And we wouldn't be here talking...
He's a terrorist! Stay vigilant! One of ours! Look out! Possible intruder in the area! Drop!
The restoration of 3 previously extinct animal species. The North American beaver, the swift fox, and the East cock.
Who sent you?
Hey, easy. We gotta talk.
Who are you working for? Yorinobu Arasaka. Do you wish to take me back home?
Pathetic rat's got nowhere left to scurry off to. He's out of lifelines. Shut him up already.
Not a fan, I take it.
You haven't found a fan in him either. Motherfucker doesn't know who to be scared of more, you or Arasaka.
I cannot stand.
Don't take this personally.
Seem to recall you were gonna tell Takamura when you got Helmet.
Yeah, just a sec. I'll call him.
Just remember, you have Helmet and that's one hell of a card. Try to win something with it.
Takamura saved my life, remember?
Because it was in his fucking interest to do so. Still just biz. He's no friend of yours.
Takamura, good news. Got Hellman.
Alive? What did he say?
Alive. Not too talkative now. Taking him to the Sunset Motel.
I will come to you. Keep him there until I arrive.
You got it. See ya.
Better take him somewhere you can talk in peace.
True.
Looks like your new Chimbas are here.
Is that him?
Sure is.
Take him outside. Toss him on the bike.
Stay right there.
The cavalry has arrived. Mitch gathered together a few Eldecalmans.
The road was clear. I don't think we were spotted. We would still do better not to hang around too long.
What do you plan to do with him?
Sheesh, long story. Not sure I'd even know where to start.
Tell me next time, then. Saul.
Everything's done here. All clear.
I heard Mitch is alive thanks to you.
Thanks to V and Pan Am. They both saved my ass.
I just hope he was worth it.
Saul, I tried to raise Scorpion, but he... Maybe I could help out somehow?
I think you've helped enough.
I tried to stop him. Sure. Just turn around now. Let it all be damned. You're good at that, aren't you?
Thanks for the support.
You helped us, we help you. Have a safe return.
Damn it all.
Glad to see you, Mitch, but why'd you even come?
Saul. He came with our people. We took care of the bodies. I told him what happened. And he told us to up and follow you. He was worried something would happen to you. To Pan Am.
Saul?
Look, maybe you two don't see eye to eye at the moment, but you're family. And Saul will do anything for family.
The thing is, am I even part of the family anymore?
You know you are. Come back to us. I understand.
Sorry you had to witness that. Things just get complicated. Dramatic sometimes. But I will manage. And you look out for yourself, all right?
So, what now? Back to Night City?
Yeah. I mean, I think so. I have to sit and think. About everything.
Think that's it. Until next time.
They're coming. You got a minute.
Let's move!
Until next time. Take care of Scorpion's bike. It's yours now.
am I? What is this place? Why are we here?
Motel, middle of nowhere.
Any specific middle?
Doesn't matter. You're not leaving here by yourself anyway.
Why are we here?
Want to talk about your little invention. Biochip you made for Arasaka.
Fine. But let's get one thing straight first. Yorinobu Arasaka didn't send you?
No.
This means you must have an offer for me. If your boss will pay more than Kang Tao, I believe we can talk.
You misunderstand me. There is no offer.
What do you want?
Got Silverhand's construct in my head. It's literally driving me crazy, and I know it's only gonna get worse. That is, unless I remove it. And that, none of that's on the billboards I saw. Not even in the fine print.
Silverhand. Construct, that's impossible. Where did you get this biochip?
Klept it off Yorinobu Arasaka. Job for a client. But the client left me out
And
to dry.
you decided the best place for it was in your own goddamn head.
Actually, wasn't a bad idea. Construct rebooted me when my own goddamn head took a bullet.
I always knew Yorinobu's plan would fail. I just never imagined it would turn out like this. Arasaka's prized tech really is in the very streets of the city.
You have to remove the biochip from my system.
It's not that simple.
Look, you made the thing, didn't you? So where's the problem?
If you're telling the truth, you slotted in a new experimental version of the biochip.
I know you can't just yank it out. My Ripper said...
You showed that to some fucking street doctor? Who else knows?
I needed help. Or did you think the first thing that came to mind was down in a Kang Tao AV? How's the prototype version different? It's got a different engram, something more...
Aware?
Aggressive?
The biochip is what's unique, not Silverhand's engram. The previous version of the chip was only used to communicate with pre-saved engrams.
And it was rare as fuck and cost a fortune. Yeah.
This one's rarer. Meant to install and activate the engram in a new body. When I left Arasaka, the project was still in the trial phase. Well, speak. Say something.
How exactly was this new version supposed to work? Were you planning to have the engram kick people out of their own bodies? Is that shit by design?
During the tests, we assumed that the body would be neurally indifferent during implantation.
You mean dead?
Yes, which makes what happened to you interesting indeed.
How do you put a price on immortality? Who can even afford tech like this?
Nobody. This model was meant to remain in-house. The prototype was Saburo Arasaka's personal commission. He oversaw the entire project himself.
So if it weren't for Yorinobu, nobody would have found out.
And if not for you, the project would not have been a success. This is a true breakthrough.
Huh. Imagine my luck to be so fucking unique, so fucking exceptional. That mean you'll help me?
Well, well.
I would have to see it first.
Whoa, we just met. Haven't built up that sort of trust yet.
How did you think this was going to go? If you want me to help you, I must examine you.
Okay.
Unbelievable. It looks like...
Can't believe this suit's the one who's gonna help us.
Oh, fuck.
Impressive, isn't it?
What a pity I won't be able to examine it fully.
Yeah, real shame. You could have been his guinea pig too.
Tell me how to get rid of it.
I'm afraid I have bad news. Your neural network has completely deteriorated. It can no longer function independently of the chip. The only thing I could
Woohoo, it's bargaining time.
is to give you information on a good clinic in Sweden. They'll help you through the terminal stages. Minimize the pain.
Wait, you said the project was in the trial phase. You don't actually know how it'll end.
Oh, I do. I just saw the construct devouring your brain. It's programmed to take over its new environment. At all costs. And your little meat brain is helpless against it.
So no matter what, sooner or later the engram wins.
Yes. And from what I've heard about Silverhand, that seems to be exactly his style.
Huh. I see my reputation's grown into Arasaka legend.
What exactly is going on in my head?
You tell me, what's it like to have two personalities? Because it's not like you're hearing voices. You are both yourself and Silverhand simultaneously.
I can see him and talk to him.
You're not talking, but yes, I understand what you mean. Have you noticed the construct's influence on your decision-making?
Sheesh, give it a rest.
When it comes to my decisions, Johnny really is just a voice in my head. Maybe he has a different opinion, but he can't make me do anything.
Agreed 100%. You are one fucking stubborn.
It's not as if one of you wins the debate. The scale simply shifts, slowly but surely.
What do you mean?
You will start doing things that were once unthinkable, at least to your old self. And you know exactly who he was. A fanatic, a terrorist, a suicide bomber.
Well, fuck me. Who's trying to mess with your head now?
That is why I believe it would be better for you to consider clinical isolation at this stage.
Know what? That's enough. You just playing for time? Because I can't tell. Are you trying to convince me you're useless? 'Cause I mean, in that case, I can just shoot you in the head and save us both some time.
Ah, finally.
I will try to help you, if you come with me to Kangtao. I don't mean to rush you, but...
I'll try, just isn't gonna cut it. Actually, it's almost like you're trying to buy your way in with the Chinese, at my expense.
Do you even realize how much data is in your head? Even if I can't help you, the data must be saved.
Well, fuck me sideways. What a half-brain gonk. He just admitted you're right.
Forget Kangtao. Got any other ideas?
If you think there's anyone else who can help you, I could give you the blueprints. Complete project documentation. Kangtao offered quite the sum for it.
You got it with you?
He's got to. Gonk's fucking useless without him.
Hey, Takamura? What the hell is he doing here?
He's got a few questions of his own for you. You play nice, he might even save your ass. I'm almost done. The blueprints.
Better than nothing. Long as we find someone fluent in technobabble.
V?
He's all yours. I'll give you two some space.
I hope we can come to an understanding.
That is certainly in your best interest. V, I will remember this.
This heat. My throat is positively parched.
V did not give you even a glass of water. Unacceptable. Inhumane. That is not me. You will see the difference. I will give you full buckets. No,
See that?
no need.
Fuck me, just look at that. Sons of bitches. Turning your back on the problem again?
You really are paranoid.
You don't see it? Way corps are stripping our world and lives naked, piece by piece? Can't turn a blind eye to that. You fucking pitiful petty clipper!
This is the part where you divulge your master plan to annihilate Arasaka?
No. It's the part where I say I despise petty merc thieves who think they're hot shit rebels after setting foot in the afterlife. Might think you took on Arasaka, but you're just a bug they scraped off the sole of their boot and tossed in the trash.
Got yourself killed by him, too. And I'd just as soon not take advice from a digital corpse.
That what they teach folks in Sokka these days? To shut down, cut power the moment truth looks them in the eye? Let's get out of here.
Sure seem to know a lot about my past.
Well, seen flashes of your past. Just like you've seen flashes of mine. So, you ready?
Honestly, I'm scared of the day I'll start seeing your memories as my own.
Shit. If it's a two-way street, I'll somehow have to live with the fact that I let Deshaun best me. Fuck me over.
I ain't find life under my skin.
Well, most things are either too big or too small. Not to mention the clusterfuck that are your hormones. And the lag between sight and touch. Infuriating. When you take a bite of pizza, it takes ages before I know you fucking burn the roof of your mouth. Plus, used to be 5 minutes wouldn't pass before I had a fresh cig in my hand. Now I'm itching for nicotine. Getting used to it, I guess. But it's no fucking picnic.
So listen, will I notice a change, or is it one of those things where I'll wonder why I ever feared it?
Worst thing you can do to a human. Rip their identity out of them. That's all I know.
Can you just tell me what you want? What you really want?
Help me settle my score against Arasaka. That's it. Let's get out of here.
Your goal's to bury Arasaka. Demolish it. Mine's to stay above ground. They seem pretty clearly defined, both.
Actually aligned pretty nicely, too. You need Mikoshi to save your life? That done? I can burn it to the ground.
There it is. The Crusade. Get to Mikoshi, smash the system.
Okay. I'll tell you why I want to destroy Arasaka, but I'll only tell you once. Want to hear it?
All right.
I saw a corpse strip farmers of water, and eventually of land. Saw them transform Night City into a machine fueled by people's crushed spirits, broken dreams, and emptied pockets. Corps have long controlled our lives, taken lots, and now they're after our souls.
Come on, don't
V,
exaggerate.
I've declared war not because capitalism's a thorn in my side or out of nostalgia for an America gone by. This war's a people's war against a system that spiraled out of our control. It's a war against the fucking forces of entropy. Understand? Do whatever it takes to stop them, defeat them, gut them. If I gotta kill, I'll kill. If I need your body, I'll fucking take it. Fucking hell. You still don't see it, but you will one day.
Know what? Get the feeling this Grimes was really turning you on.
Mm-hmm. Bet you see worse things than those shiny city apartments.
I don't understand why we couldn't just stay in the car.
This place just reminds me of dates with my ex-wife. Same goes for your whining, actually.
Just get out. Can't you see I'm busy?
Well, well.
we haven't met. I'm Elizabeth. My husband and I, we need a somewhat delicate matter handled. We think you could help.
Why call me of all people? Any particular reason?
You came recommended.
Yeah, who by?
I'd rather not say. Not over the phone. Is there any way we could meet? Discuss some details?
Sure, let's do that.
I'll send you the address. See you.
Mama out tripping, gotta make it out the pool. Dope all in my sock, I'm trying to make.
Are you V? Please, step in the vehicle.
Okay.
Hello, V. I'm Jefferson Perales. You've already spoken with Elizabeth, my wife.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Perales. Mrs. Perales.
Right again, Liz. You see, my wife is a great judge of character. Said this would work. Now I see why.
So, what do you got for me?
Carter, let's go.
Elizabeth?
Well, as you're probably aware, Mayor Lucius Rhine recently passed.
We want to know how, why, whatever else is pertinent.
It was all over the news.
Of course it was. Media feasted for weeks. Pieces like that are their lifeblood.
Right. Think they missed something?
We have reason to believe they did, yes.
Far as I know, case is closed already.
It is. Of course, the police wrote it off as natural causes. Rhine passed at home due to a cardio implant malfunction.
But we're left wondering about the cyber psycho attack at City Hall a few days earlier.
The police say it was completely unrelated.
These suspicions of yours wouldn't have anything to do with the upcoming election, would they?
Of course they would. If Lucius Rhine was murdered, we want to know. Need to know.
What makes you think the cops got it wrong? Got any evidence?
Shortly before Rhine passed, he made cuts in the NCPD budget. Perhaps got on someone's bad side that way.
In any case, we have the cyber psycho attack on a BD.
Our chief of security scanned it but didn't find anything out of the ordinary, so to speak. We need a braindance editor, a real one. It's raw footage.
The braindance. It has to be back where it belongs today, or a lot of people will be in a lot of trouble. If you agree to help, you can see it right now.
Where'd you get the scroll?
Ryan was making a public appearance. BD scrolling standard procedure for events like that. Following the attack, the NCPD impounded the footage as evidence.
We had to pull many strings to extract it.
All right. See what I can do.
Excellent. We'd be happy with any find that would clarify things. Alleviate lingering doubts.
Well, what do we got here?
Question is, what are you doing here?
My brain too, isn't it?
And this time, don't go scrolling every ass you see. Eyes on the mayor. Stuff belongs to City Hall. Let's make it PG. City Hall. Let's make it PG.
Who's the Hulk guy?
No idea. Those ass clowns are all the same.
Second conference in 3 days. No idea what this blitz is for.
That's why I'm mayor and you're not. Now's when we need the visibility.
You're spreading yourself too thin.
I'll rest tonight. My room at the Red Queen's race is ready.
Yes, of course.
Good. Now go. Gotta practice.
Red Queen's race. Cause any inner synapse zaps?
Sure, bunch of old Brit farts in powdered wigs shouting, "Off with their heads!"
You know, you're allowed to say you don't have a clue. They left literally seconds before the attack. And it looks planned, like it was done on purpose.
That or the psycho saw his chance and took it. Don't get paranoid on me.
Now go. Gotta practice.
Hold it! Stop right there! Slow your roll!
River Ward, NCPD.
Police. Let him in?
Let him wait. It's important.
Gotta speak to the mayor's chief of security. Preem, do it after the conference.
The cop wanted to tell security something.
Probably that he was standing by to lick Ryan's butthole.
Terminal crashed right as he went through the gate. Yeah, glitch is no accident.
Nah, seen stranger coincidences.
Like
when you bang some chick and then her sister later, same night. And it turns out they're both sisters of God.
that really happened to you.
Nah, but it could've.
Could've chromed half the city with what he was packing.
Probably what happened. Body disappeared from the morgue, sight unseen. And then some pig got himself a new set of wheels and an ugly-ass suit.
Know that? We're just talking out your ass again.
Once you've seen all I've seen, don't need to know things to know them. People are the same everywhere.
Okay, it's coming at your ass. Well, well, well.
Pretty. Preem, do it after the conference.
The tune. Don't recognize it.
Tune?
What he's humming.
Wouldn't call that a tune.
He's really into it.
Hold it! Stop right there! Slow your roll!
River Ward, NCPD. Police.
Let him in?
Let him wait.
It's important. Gotta speak to the mayor's chief of security.
Preem, do it after the conference.
here. Fantastic.
So, any thoughts? Did you see anything suspicious? Anything at all? Or are we paranoid?
Whole thing stinks worse than Coronado Bay in July.
Huh. So suspicions confirmed. Any questions at this point?
Who's Holt?
Ryan's deputy. And his bulldog, so to speak. Running in Ryan's place now.
Conference. Why was it held?
For no particular reason. Ryan liked the sound of his voice and seeing himself on TV. Yeah, that sort of thing. As far as I recall, the drop in Night City's violent crime rate was the excuse for this one. Ryan came out to tout it.
Sorry, drop.
Ryan reclassified Pacifica an independent district. Stats for that part of town stopped counting.
Clever. Red Queen's race. What is it?
Got me. Never heard of it. Sorry.
Cop who saved Ryan. Know anything about him?
Detective River Ward. Good guy. We worked a few cases together. You want to talk to him, I'll put you in touch.
Mayor's Hustle. The NCPD?
No. All handpicked by Holt. And on a corpse payroll. But there are ex-cops among them.
Anyone else besides Ryan's detail have access to the terminal?
NCPD. That's it.
Sheesh, Ward had great timing. Either has crazy good luck or had a source. Got good info. I'm gonna need some of each.
Well said.
Sending you his deeds. If you need anything else, let us know. We'll help.
Whole thing stinks worse than Coronado Bay in July.
Huh.
Rick. Who's...
For no As far as...
Sorry.
Ryan?
Cop who saved Ryan.
Detect... You...
Mayor's...
No. But...
Anyone else? Sheesh. Either has...
Sending you his deeds. If you need anything else, let us know. We'll help.
This is Ward. Who am I talking to?
Name's V. Looking into the death of one Lucius Rhine.
Wonder why? You're not a cop.
I'm conducting a private investigation into this matter.
Good luck with that. And do me a favor, lose this number. I like PIs about as much as I like the Scopic Caliente.
I'm no private eye.
So what are you?
Meet me, you'll find out.
All right. I'm headed to Chubby Buffaloes.
Be their stat.
This is N54 News with a breaking story. A cyberpunk has shocked Silver Springs. Lester McKenzie, age 28, opened fire at the River Mall Shopping Center. The shooting lasted 10
V,
minutes.
it's a good thing you answered. I could probably use your help.
Probably.
Fine. I could really use your help. Can we meet?
Just tell me when and where.
You don't know how good it is to hear that. Swing by the Aldecaldos camp. I'll explain it all.
The Aldecaldos? Thought you parted ways.
Look, it's a long story. Just hurry over. I'm here.
River Mall administration has announced plans to reopen within the hour. They have offered a 50% discount at participating stores to the families of the victims. Stay tuned to N54 News for developments on the story.
V, it's good you're here.
Had no idea you and the Aldecaldos had made up.
They continue to grind my gears something terrible. But, you know...
They're family.
Exactly.
What happened? Spit it out.
The Wraiths took Saul. The brick brain ventured out with a small patrol and never came back.
Sure it was Wraiths?
We've been observing their camp. We know they're holding prisoners, including someone important. We need to free Saul. I don't know why, but I felt I could count on you.
Always Panam. You and me are chums. Thought that was clear.
Careful, or I'll start believing that. You won't be able to get rid of me.
I'll survive, I'm sure.
Whatever goodwill you might feel, I'm sure you won't turn down one of the best sniper rifles on the West Coast. A Tektronica Grad. You saw it in action already. That and the gratitude of the Caldos.
Sounds fancy.
Once you have it in hand, fancy all of a sudden becomes kick-ass. Let's go. Mitch will walk you through the details.
Well, I'll be. Panam and V, what's going on there?
Here? After what happened to Scorpion, he shows up here? Guess probably for Saul.
Ignore that.
Hey, Panam. Seriously? You really aim to do this?
Someone has to.
You know you have a piston missing, right?
Someone has to. Where's Mitch? He was supposed to meet me here.
He'll be here any minute. Huh. You never mentioned seeking outside help.
We can use all the help we can get.
It is fucking phenomenal. Man,
Okay, how you want to do this?
Quietly. An open assault would be suicide. Mitch is already setting up the recon. You'll sneak into the Wraith's camp, while I cover you.
Going in quiet. Two's all you need.
It's not that I don't want to go to serve some Raffins up some justice. It's just...
Look around! The last attacks left barely half of us standing. Our supplies are stuck outside goddamn Reno, and our gear... Don't get me started.
We're up Shit Creek, static. And I don't know if we're ever gonna find or fashion a paddle. Try as we might.
So we do what Saul would want us to do.
Your leader gets nabbed and you, what, hope for the best? Rather not think about what you do for the ones at the bottom of your food chain.
You're asking for trouble.
Leave it! He has a right not to understand.
There's Mitch. I floated a drone over the Wraith's camp. Will you take a look, or would you rather keep mouthing off?
Mitch, how you been?
Wishing duct tape could right all the world's wrongs. And hey, it shouldn't be me occupying your thoughts, but Saul. You taking a look or not?
Let's see what we got here.
The Raffins can't see it. Active camo, but that practically inhales battery juice, so make it quick.
They found an abandoned cement plant to squat in, with a massive heavy gear. Locusts would be a better name for them. They fly into a place, strip it of all it's got, then move on. But this time... You see the wall? They've added some primitive security measures. It points to them aiming to stay longer. The question is why? Who knows for sure, but I would guess that Saul is part of the reason. If he's still there, we have to find a way inside. That guard post is probably connected to the rest of the camp.
Our way in.
Maybe, but there are also breaches in the wall. Lightly guarded sections. Do you see the tracks? Tire tracks. Their vehicles were moving heavy freight. It could have been equipment. Either that or Saul's not their only prisoner. The tracks lead to the truck. Can you scan it? That's probably the one they kept Saul in. The main building. There. Saul must be inside.
Quite a spread. Been like looking for a diamond in a hailstorm.
If they haven't scrapped and gutted the place for parts, you could access the local camnet. You would just need to find the control room. The skywalk. It connects the garage to the main structure.
Okay, got some stuff to work with now.
Is everything clear?
Let's sum things up, just to be sure.
Sheesh. Okay. The Raffens captured Saul. They're holding him somewhere inside their base. We are the cavalry riding to the rescue, hoping to make it in time. You will strive to slip into the camp while I cover you, but we'll let bullets fly only as a last resort. They are many, we are few, so we'll need to look for any chance to gain the upper hand. You will pull Saul out, and the three of us will ride away at top speed. All clear now?
Yep, let's go get Saul.
Perfect. Mitch, is the van primed?
I did what I could. Take a tour.
Solid job.
I mostly improvised, actually.
Either way, it'll have to do.
Hold on a minute, I got one more thing. If you find Saul hasn't flatlined, you'll probably need this. Spike Superjet, a Rhino dose. It should speed up Saul's central pump.
Hope so. Doubt I could carry him out on my back.
So that should be everything. V, will you ride with me?
Yeah, of course I'm going with you.
Okay, you take the wheel.
Want me driving?
Yep, I need to fiddle with my scope a bit. Oh yeah, we even have a radio in here. Take it for a spin if you like. Can't believe he let himself get captured. Anyone else? But Saul?
Said yourself he's not at the top of his form.
Yes, but moving civilians across the border during a bombardment? Hijacking a petrochem tanker? Opening the valves, cranking a few figure eights to set the desert ablaze and give the kids a fun show. That's the Saul I remember.
All had our idols.
I know. It's just... Holy... Do you see that? That is one hell of a storm!
Looking bad.
Oh, it's bad in more than its look. We have to move quickly. We need to hide the car. Park beside that outcrop. Okay, out. I'll find a place to roost and keep you in sight. You just watch yourself down there. All right, I'm in position. I have you in range. Okay, you're near the main structure. That has to be where they're holding Saul. Damn it, stay out of sight! Careful! There's a sniper perched in the tower. Okay, main building. Watch for vermin. Saul is somewhere inside. I feel it in my bones. Remember what I told you. Find the control room and you'll gain access to the security cams. That should be their garage. It's heavily guarded. Knowing them, they have something important in there. You might even gain access to the security system. Keep your head down and plow straight ahead.
Hey, shouldn't you be downstairs?
I was. I had to feed the nature. All of this gap, you know what the bastard did? Nearly bit off my fingers.
He still have his teeth.
I'll have to remember that. Now that you mention it, because of his eyes.
What in the name of...
Damn it, V! So much for being sly.
Panam. I found Saul, I think. Locked in the cellar.
How is he?
It's hard to say. Too dark.
Okay, get down there and get him. Maybe we made it in time.
Nobody fucks with us! Live for this! Nobody fucks with us! Live for this shit! Ah.
Oh shit. Didn't mean to stop.
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out of Haywood, thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed, cause the NCPD will not let that go. Got another blackout in Santo Domingo. Net runners are at it again, poking holes in the power grid. While over in Westbrook, trauma teams scraping cyber psycho victims off the pavement. And in Pacifica, well, Pacifica is still Pacifica. This has been your man, Stan. Join me for another day in our city of dreams.
Hey, hey, everyone. Welcome to Info Flash. Say, did y'all lose power yesterday, too? Yeah, when the lights went out, there I was cooking dinner. Oh, well, if we're getting specific, I was nuking a half-eaten burrito I found wedged in my couch cushions. Yeah, I know I shouldn't have. After all, I heard microwaves zap out all the nutrients. But, hey, it kills the cockroaches, too, so, you know, you win some, you lose some. Anyway, what was I... Right! The power outage. Apparently some plant out in Santos short-circuited. Heard the EMPs were knocking AVs out of the sky. The CPD says the blackout led to 120 mil in damages all in all. The real tragedy, though? I can't stomach a cold burrito.
120 million eddies? Hot damn. And just to get your hands on one dude. You got some cojones, V.
Got a girl here. Dead. Disemboweled. And not just for her chrome, I don't think.
Fucking Raffins. Soulless filth! There's no line they won't cross! None!
Right. Think I got eyes on him.
Is he?
Breathing? Think so.
Good. Grab him and get out of there.
Saul.
Do you have my goddamn cigar?
Your cigar?
I told you, sons of bitches. A cigar, some ice-cold hooch, and a couple of ladies to keep me company. Either that, or you can kiss my keister.
Easy, Saul. I'm here with Pan Am.
Pan Am? But she left.
Not forever. Gonna get you out.
You. I remember. You're that merc.
Can you walk?
Fuck! Something is out of whack.
You're pretty badly beat. Probably could use this.
Oh, yeah.
So, how is he?
Time to don my dancing shoes.
Seems not bad at all. Demanded a cigar and some companions.
That does sound like Saul. Now get yourselves out of there.
On our way out now.
I'm firing up the engine. I'll be right there.
You. Got by the posted guards.
Mm-hmm. And if we can be just as sly together, might get out without firing a shot.
Exactly. There should be a quick exit out of the cellar.
fresh air. At last. That storm is picking up steam.
Good. It'll cover our tracks.
Anyway, we have good reason not to head straight back to camp.
There's no need to play it safe. We'll just burn time.
Better late and safe than dead.
It'll just whip us off this road. We need to find shelter. The Ingalls farm?
Good idea.
You two know him?
No one's lived there a while. Biotechnica saw to that. Do you see those buildings? We'll wait it out there.
I remember this place. It should be safe, at least for now. Inside, quick! I need to catch my breath.
Power might be useful. Could you help me look, V? I'll search in here. A lot of useful things. The Ingalls left in a hurry.
Biotechnica made them a good offer.
Yeah, prime. Sell us your land.
You don't know that.
Hey, it worked! We have lights!
And I am at surge.com, hanging out. Let's do this.
Yes, let's jump into this first story. All right, we got this from timcast.com. Biden administration says air near derailed train and controlled chemical burn is safe amid concerns of water contamination. As soon as I read that headline, I could hear Luke Rudkowski screaming at the top of his lungs all the way from Florida. Ah! Because, as you know, they said the air was safe to breathe on 9/11, which it absolutely was not. And so the reason, in my opinion, they would tell you the air is safe to breathe is because they want you to go work to solve that problem. Hey, look, I get it. You got a problem. If nobody wants to go and work to put the fire out and stop the chemical spill, then it keeps getting worse. But you're not going to convince someone to go do it if you tell them the truth about how toxic the air is. The Ohio Department of Natural Resources reports the 3,500 fish in the area have died since the derailment. Photos of actually, I think I have a photo right here. Is this? Do I have the photo? Okay, here's the radius. Oh, God, Wall Street Silver says the cloud radius of the chemical burn in Ohio is huge. Yep, we're in it. Because most of you know we're in Western Maryland, West Virginia, so we're absolutely getting hit by this. And I think we have a picture of this. This is Spike Cohen. Yep. He says, I am infinitely more concerned with the raging chemical fire in East Palestine. Is it East Palestine? Is that what it is?
East Palestine, Ohio.
Oh wow. Than I am with the NORAD playing whack-a-mole with balloons. You know, I'm deeply concerned about this toxic plume of chemical gas and particulates.
This is the controlled burn. They did this on purpose.
Are you for real?
I'm being totally serious. Because initially this train, it's got 100 cars, 100 plus, and 50 of them derailed, and they caught fire, and a half mile of this town was just on fire.
Whoa.
And then they're like, well, it turns out we've got a lot of chemicals on here, and so we need to do something about that, or else they'll pressurize and explode, and we'll send shrapnel everywhere. So the best thing we can do is have a controlled burn. This is interesting because how can the Environmental Protection Agency tell you the air is clean when they haven't released the full list of chemicals that were on board these cars? They also, one of them, I believe it's vinyl chloride, can settle on surfaces, and you have to clean it because it's colorless. You don't know it's there unless you test for it.
You know, it's funny hearing the story after Joe Biden just talked about toxic burn pits in the State of the Union address. You know, and his son and cancer and all that stuff. And it's just like, this sounds like it's a lot worse than that.
This sounds really, really bad.
But don't worry, they lifted the evacuation order, so everyone should go back to their houses here.
Wait, what is that map? Is it the water table?
Yeah, so I have a picture of the Ohio River Basin Aquifer, and so I find this really interesting. So you showed the radius of basically as the air flows, but this is as water travels through the Ohio River, which a couple different cities are starting to pick up that there are actually chemicals in the water there. It flows basically from Pennsylvania through West Virginia all the way through Tennessee and Kentucky. This is interesting to me. I'm not going to go conspiracy here, but this is a region I have been introduced to as Pennsylvania, which overwhelmingly supported Donald Trump. It also has a lot of poverty and not a lot of great health care. So it's interesting that as the water becomes contaminated, it's in this specific region of the country. Again, coincidental, it's where the train derailed, but...
Well, it's just, it's giving me Flint, Michigan vibes.
It's giving me Flint, Michigan and CDC vibes, too.
Yeah.
You know, like this, if the
You mean just government lying to you about safety in general?
Exactly.
Vibes?
Well, there's also people who are, kids are taking to TikTok that live in the area, and they're saying that FEMA hasn't showed up, that basically people are displaced, and that they have no food and no resources. The Red Cross has not shown up, and that the churches and the restaurants are feeding the refugees of East Palestine, Ohio.
We have this very low-res photo of the water basin, the Ohio River water. The good news is, we're right here, so our drinking water's okay. But that wind, so the accident's right up here. The wind is all pouring right over us. We are smack dab right on the right side, eastern side of this thing.
And there's only one chemical listed that they know of.
They've released 4 at this point, but they haven't released a complete list.
Oh, okay.
Well, Newsweek says full list of toxic chemicals released from the Ohio train derailment. So
it's after I published that.
What is this? Phosgene used during World War I. What is this?
Phosgene, yeah.
The chemicals were diverted into a trench and burnt off. Officials warned, however, that it would send toxic gases phosgene used during World War I and hydrogen chloride into the atmosphere. Environmental regulators have been monitoring the air and drinking water on the site of the derailment and have so far said both remain unaffected by the spill. Yeah, I don't believe them.
How can that be true when the water...
The fish are all dead?
Yeah, the fish are dead, and the water management
of
Cincinnati...
There are dead birds everywhere, too.
Right.
There are
dead birds?
Yeah. There's people reporting there's the birds are just...
No, nothing to see here, buddy. Everything's fine.
Well, and also, if it's safe, my thing is, if it's safe, why isn't Biden visiting? Why isn't Kamala visiting? Right? Every time we have a natural disaster, one of these two people walk through.
The fact that there's no significant reaction from the government blows my mind.
They don't want to talk about it.
What do you mean?
I'm surprised. They're usually at least trying to get in and have... I mean, they're arresting... the press, right?
Yeah, a journalist, a reporter got arrested.
Yeah, so they're trying to do everything they can to keep it quiet. Usually, I imagine they would try to get people on the ground to do the keeping of quiet.
I disagree. That feels more like a movie response.
Maybe.
Like we watch movies and the government comes in with FEMA and all that stuff, but in reality, we learn about the corroding pipes in Flint and literally nothing happens for 5 years or whatever. They're just like, oh, geez, would you look at that? And then nothing happens.
I feel like the stuff with Flint and the stuff that's going on in Alabama, those are municipal problems. Those are problems that the local governments failed to provide for their constituents.
Yeah, I guess this would be like Buttigieg jurisdiction, right? Interstate commerce and transport.
Absolutely, it would fall to the transportation department.
It was Buttigieg, huh?
I haven't heard him comment on it at all.
We get President Biden and he tells us we're going to get a Buttigieg. We all say okay, and then what, huh?
He's too busy.
Train blows up.
He's too busy, giving his feeding his new baby. I mean, he's taking time off so they can be new dads.
I could be wrong here, right? But I haven't even seen a Biden, our prayers are with the people of East Palestine,
Nothing.
effective. I haven't seen anything.
Nothing.
I mean, that's pretty cold, isn't it? To just say, like, this chemical train is derailed and we're going to burn it and you guys just hang tight and we'll see what happens. I mean, it is, the lack of response should tell everyone in Ohio what the Biden administration thinks of their safety right now.
We have 2 super chats. One says, I live 10 minutes away from it and it's not great, but not catastrophic. And someone else said, boiling liquid expanding vapor explosion, very bad, 1,001 ratio. So, you know, we'll put it in the middle. We'll say it's like moderately catastrophic, but not apocalyptic.
There was a fire chief in the area who responded to this, and he said everyone should go to the doctor and get a record of their health right now because it's the question of the long-term effects, right?
Wow.
So maybe you're okay, you can go back to your house, but if you develop cancer or liver cancer specifically, or leukemia or some of the other things, then you need to be able to look back and say, was this because, did I have markers already, or was this because of what I was exposed to?
Okay, so here we have a list from Newsweek of what contaminated the air, soil, and water surrounding the crash sites. Vinyl chloride, a colorless gas that is used to make polyvinyl chloride, PVC. It's what we used to calling plastics, and it's highly flammable. Really? I didn't know that. And decomposes to make toxic fumes. Okay, didn't know that either. According to the National Library of Medicine, it is also carcinogenic and can cause other health issues. Shocker. Butyl acrylate, a clear liquid that is used for making paints, sealants, and adhesives. It is flammable and can cause skin, eye, and respiratory irritation. Ethyl hexyl acrylate, a colorless liquid used to make paints and plastics. It also causes skin and respiratory irritation, and under moderate heat can produce a hazardous vapor. And ethylene glycol monobutyl, a colorless liquid used in the solvent for paints and inks, as well as some dry cleaning solutions. It is classed as acutely toxic, able to cause serious or permanent injury, highly flammable. Vapors can irritate the eyes and nose, and ingestion can cause headaches and vomiting. And I'm pretty sure ethylene glycol is antifreeze. And yeah. So I don't know what monobutyl means, but I'm pretty sure you don't want to ingest or inhale anything related to antifreeze. Although I guess technically propylene glycol is an antifreezing agent they use. We used to use those on airplanes back at O'Hare. And, they say it's fine, but I would not recommend. Like, we got crazy stories in the airport. One guy told a story about how a guy in a cherry picker, you drive around in these trucks with a big hose that would spray propylene glycol. And he once saw his buddy, and he was like, hey, he yelled at him and blasted him with this fire hose of this orange goo.
Why do women live longer? We just don't know.
Yeah, no, the answers elude us. The men doing the science and research. But so it sounds like antifreeze is can blast it up into the air too. So that's.
Wait, what happened to the guy who got blasted?
He was fine. I mean, I don't know. It's been 20 years. Maybe he's got cancer.
I'm like hanging on. I'm like, what happened to him?
Nothing.
And
he got drenched and then got angry and yelled at his buddy.
Okay, all right.
I thought that was. You get when you're up in the cherry picker de-icing these planes. You spray it down with a 50-50 solution that's propylene glycol water, and it's hot and orange.
Okay.
This melts the ice and stops it from instantly refreezing. Then you switch to a denser propylene glycol, which is green, which is long, stays on it until it can take off, and then the wings heat up, making it so the ice can't form. So they say it's fine, but when you pull that lever on the hose, there's a cloud of propylene glycol covering your whole body because it's not just like.
Do you have to wear a face mask or anything when you?
I mean, usually when you're doing it, it's very cold, windy, and snowing, so you don't have to wear a mask, but you get covered in this stuff.
Yeah.
But they claim propylene's fine, and the interesting thing is I think they put it in food. Like if you go to the gas station and buy muffins, because everyone knows gas station muffins are the epitome of quality, you might see propylene glycol listed in the ingredients.
Is it just preservative or something?
I guess it simulates moisture.
Simulates moisture.
Yeah, so like when you make a cupcake and it comes out, it's like gooey and moist.
Yeah.
But you leave it out for a little while, it gets hard. And, they mix in some of this antifreeze, and then it
never freezes.
It stays gooey for a long time.
Or decomposes. I mean, if you leave it on your windowsill for 3 years.
I mean, to be frank, after this conversation, the substance doesn't sound terrifying anymore. At least, if you put it in muffins, that's fine. But
I don't know, but there's plenty of other stuff. There's a lot of bad stuff in muffins.
They used to treat mercury
in America.
Also, just because they put it in the muffins doesn't mean they should, right?
No, but I don't feel like I'm gonna get cancer from that particular.
Maybe. I mean, people getting cancer.
Well, it's also the digestion versus inhalation, right? Like, think about asthma and emphysema. This can cause lung burn. Like, there's so many.
Listen, I'm not pro chemicals in the air or anything. That's not the position that I was taking.
Just one muffin and Phil switches sides.
He's like,
get inside.
You know what? It's fine. Fuck it.
I mean, I get it. Like one muffin, maybe you're okay. But if you eat them regularly, if you eat them and it's also in all your other food, I mean,
if you smear them on yourself and let yourself
and
on fire,
it's also in your shampoo, and it's also in all this stuff. Like, I think that's the hard thing about being a consumer in America. We don't really know all of the stuff that gets put into our food that then we eat.
Well, the FDA doesn't do their job anymore, right? Like, I just got back from Europe in November. I went for 5 weeks, and we've been traveling all over the world forever. There's a difference of quality in the food in America now than there is in Europe, because you have to have food. You can't have food-like products. There's even regular things like Oreos or Chips Ahoy or regular snacks. If you compare the list of what is allowed in America in the food versus what's allowed in Europe, it's vastly different.
People are pointing out that propylene glycol is vape liquid, and I looked it up real quick. And the Wikipedia actually explains de-icing, which is cool to read, because it's literally what I did 20 years ago. Man, it's been 18 years. And I think it's funny that people are like, it's just vape fluid. We inhale that stuff. And I'm like, bro, that's airplane antifreeze. And like, maybe it's not toxic, and that's what they're saying. They use it because it's a non-toxic alternative.
People smoke Angel Dust too. It's like a cigarette dipped in formaldehyde. Like, good luck.
Yeah.
People do a lot of things.
Like, vape's not good for you. But what if you vaped everything you ever vaped in one breath and then had to continue living in your town, right? Like, a little bit of something over a long period of time is one thing. A massive amount of something for days on end is very different.
It's one thing to vape, and then it's another thing to vape continuously
You never
every breath
breathe.
for 2 months.
There's a difference between if you work construction and you run an air hammer and you break concrete versus being in 9/11, right? It's a huge difference. Like, your body can't take the impact. Yeah.
And I think it's the transparency that concerns me, right? So we're hearing the air's fine, don't worry about it, and then we're hearing, the water over here is not so great. The water over here might have some questions, but the fish are dead. But
also let's pull up this story from the New York Times. Reporter arrested while covering news conference in Ohio. The reporter was arrested after officers said he was being too loud while the Ohio governor spoke about a train derailment in the state. The first thing I'll say is, maybe, I don't know, don't show up and be a dick while someone's trying to warn the public about something that's going on. Not to necessarily trust these people. They say the reporter, Evan Lambert, had been waiting for the news conference in East Palestine, I guess people say it's called Palestine, to start, but it was delayed until 5 p.m. The later time coincided with when he was scheduled to do a live shot for the show. So that's it. They arrested him because he was doing a live shot and he was being noisy. I mean, that's kind of ridiculous, right?
I think that's ridiculous. Although the fact that it's the New York Times reporting on it, and I feel like they would never cover most journalists getting kicked out of things, makes me wonder what else is going on.
I mean, he wrapped his live shot as soon as he realized the governor was speaking. They arrested him anyway.
Have you seen the video of it?
Is it crazy?
It's kind of crazy. He's definitely like I didn't see the part, like, I saw it when he was getting confronted by cops, right? And they're telling him he has to go. There's like a National Guard guy in uniform who kind of shoves him, but they're already kind of having a heated exchange, and then they force him out onto the ground. He like drops to the floor. He doesn't want to move. It's obviously something's going on, but in the video, it's not
is this right
clear
here?
who instigates it.
This is it.
Before that, he's in. So right now he's like in a vestibule before because they're obviously having.
Well, I mean, journalists, they're bad people. You know what I mean? You gotta arrest them because they're trying to lie to the American people, right?
I mean, I agree.
But not really.
Kinda.
Most of them are bad people.
I don't know. I think at this point, it's true. I just, like, you don't make money telling people what's going on anymore. Like, yo, we all saw it happen on Twitter. So what ends up happening is these news organizations are just like, how can we maximize traffic for the sake of traffic and getting clicks? And then they just, I mean, look, I'm not saying this guy did, but I wouldn't be surprised if there were reporters who try to get arrested. So they can then, oh, look at me, oh, geez, they're trying to shut down the press.
Yeah, I imagine that does happen, but I think that probably happens more with people that are like on the ground reporters trying to like stir up problems at like protests and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Well, there's a lot of activists who pretend to be journalists.
Exactly.
They go around screaming, I'm a journalist, and throw a brick or something.
Yeah.
I'm exaggerating.
Speaking of activists, where are all the climate change and ecosystem crazy people? They should be all over this.
They're breathing their pure air somewhere else.
Yeah.
They're in Georgia complaining about police wanting to build a police building.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That's climate change has to do with the police in Georgia.
It's because the police want to tear down these trees to build a police training facility. So these Antifa people came from out of state, crossing state lines with guns.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
But
very serious.
they're probably being paid to do that. Firstly.
No, I don't know. I
can't leave their day job.
I really don't think they're getting paid to do it.
Starbucks job's not covering their ammunition bills.
But you don't need to pay cult members. Cult members do it for free.
You pay. All
you
you
give
do
supplies.
Yeah, you pay for their transportation or whatever, make sure they can get to a place, and then you just make sure that the DA is sufficiently left leaning, so that way they don't prosecute people that are.
Does that mean on the books?
On the books? Well, I mean, I don't know on the books, but the thing is, like, if you got left-leaning groups that are giving a bunch of money to district attorneys, races and stuff like that, then they get elected.
Isn't it crazy that news organizations endorse politicians?
I mean,
like, I trust
sort of.
you. I think it's terrible.
Well, I mean, it makes sense.
Why? Why does it make sense?
Because this is I mean, I look at how the news has changed over the last 20 years, and it's like the mainstream media's viewership has deteriораted with the explosion of the internet, and so they can't really afford to keep up with platforms like YouTube and all these other things. And so clickbait was created because the internet, they had to figure out a way how to get people at their short-term memory immediate response. And so the way that advertising's done, the way that headlines are written, the way that everything has changed. And so the whole concept behind, journalistic integrity is not rewarded in this new era of media, right? Where it's like we're used to, when I was a kid, you watch Walter Cronkite and Barbara Walters, and they don't tell you what to think. They just tell the story. That's what the news used to do, and then you figure it out for yourself. And things are always a little bit leaning to one degree or another. But the media and the mainstream media leaning was not tolerated by the public.
I disagree. I think the issue was they were the principal sources of information, and so they always tried to play middle of the road to the best of their abilities out of fear that they would spark a controversy. So it's sort of true what you're saying. I should say I agree mostly. But the idea is like the newsroom always was motivated by maximizing viewership, and they were like, well, we'll lose 10% of our audience if we do that. Then when the internet arose and everyone got to choose their tribal hangout, they said if we don't choose a tribe, then we get no one.
And that makes people catered, or made the outlets cater to the audience more. You think?
Yeah.
Well, do you think that now after all this that people are ready for middle of the road media?
I'd say maybe, but I don't know if middle of the road is the right way to view it. I think what's happening is, look, I think you get a staunchly conservative show, it will get substantially more views than a show like this. You give a staunchly leftist show, it'll get substantially more views than this, regardless of whether it's correct, researched, or otherwise. So, you take a look at the biggest political cultural streamer in the world, and it's ill-researched or not researched at all, but it's tribal, so say what needs to be said. Say what the audience wants to hear, you'll get way more traffic. Say what the audience doesn't want to hear, they get mad at you, they unsubscribe, they stop giving you money, and then your company falls apart. So you gotta make sure you're siding with the audience as it goes. I don't know though, maybe it's unfair to say because I guess this show is the highest average live audience on YouTube for the time slot. There are other streams that get more viewers, but we consistently are the top live show at this time. So maybe there's something to be said about that. I will say though, you take a look at our total views, like a podcast of this show will get 400 to 500K on YouTube. We get like 100 or so on Apple and Spotify. Tucker Carlson gets around that in his 1 hour show slot in the key demo, but then he gets another couple million from the older crowd. So my question is, when that older crowd, let's just say, ages out, what happens to media? We may be relatively big, but we're a fraction of the size of Tucker, right?
I think partially that there's going to be, as the baby boomers, age out, like you age out of life, there will be, people that will be going into the age bracket where they're paying more attention to news and paying more attention to, the finances and things that you worry about when you're, 50, 60, 70 years old. I think that's the kind of thing that there's a replacement by the younger generation, and that demographic is probably they won't be going to your average or your mainstream news, but they'll be looking to places like YouTube as they get more interested in topics that affect them. Because I think the young people don't really pay attention a lot. I think it's a rare thing. So.
And they don't have cable. I mean, fewer people have cable news. I mean, I don't remember the last time I paid for cable and had cable at a place where I live. Like, I get my news off of the clips that a lot of media companies are realizing they need to put out if they're going to survive. I also think, to your point about newsrooms endorsing people, it's been going on for like a century, but it used to be the editorial team at the newspaper. So a small subset of people who were known for writing their opinions came together and selected someone to endorse. It wasn't necessarily, although of course it's hard to separate, it wasn't necessarily the entire staff, right? It wasn't like everyone there got to say, oh, let's think about this, who do we like for president? A select group of people got to do that, and it was representational of generally the paper's endorsement. And I think now we have an even more blurred perspective on what's news and reporting and what's editorial, right? Like what we do here is news, but a lot of it is editorial. I'm giving you my opinion on something.
Well, this show is opinion.
It's opinion, exactly. But
we give you some news and our thoughts on it, but It's not like we come on the show and we literally just read facts and then leave.
No, not at all. And I think that's where it becomes confusing because it sounds like these authorities, the New York Times, the Washington Post, that theoretically are presenting facts and straight news middle of the line, are then saying, oh, this is the better choice. It makes it sound like it's coming from an informed factual position when actually it's all editorial, it's opinion based.
I mean, the crazy thing is New York Times has like 10 million subscribers.
Still, I can't believe that.
Yeah, what do they pay? Like $10 a month or something? Still, they've been growing. And that's the power of legacy and name recognition. People who, look, you can't sell a product no one knows about. Everybody knows what the New York Times is. New York Times is, so they want to read the news, they just buy that, and they don't realize they're being lied to a large portion of the time. Now, the New York Times does a good job with a lot of basic reporting, but when it comes to politics, they're just pissing on your face.
But
that's a saying, right?
And all of these places are competing for the same people. I think it's saying because you made it a saying. The Washington Post has major layoffs right now. I mean, they're competing for the same. I want to say subscribers, but I don't remember what it's called in its actual print paper. They're competing for the same subscription. Yeah, they're competing for the same people to pay for them that are paying for the New York Times, right? And if they're basically giving you the same editorial positions on politics and everything else, and they're doing the same type of reporting, or maybe the New York Times is doing it better, why would people pay for their service, right?
Well, that's the problem. It just seems like each side of the aisle has their messaging is unilateral, and it's just that's why people are like younger people are moving away from traditional media. It's also too they've lost, like anyone who can use a computer at this point, I feel like can just fact check any article, and they're like, oh, they're just lying to us, and we've seen this happen.
You'll go to the New York Times and it'll be like Donald Trump works for Russia, and they'll go, whoa. Yeah. And then there's no ounce of curiosity, like who told him that? And like an anonymous guy we met close to the office of Donald Trump confirms, and what they mean by that is a homeless guy in the alley who's physically close to his office.
Well, I think that's Trump hysteria is a different thing, right? Like I experienced this, in 2020, right? I publicly said I was voting for Trump, and I said,
why did you choose to go public with that? Just out of curiosity.
Because I'm not a pussy. Right?
But not everyone says who they're voting for, right? Like, why do you feel like it's important that you voice this opinion?
I voiced my opinion because I was very afraid of the direction America would go if Joe Biden became president, and at this point, I'm like 30 for 30, right? So the things that I was concerned about can wind up, manifesting themselves. It's also too, the problem with Joe Biden. If you just want to look from a public standpoint on the world stage, he something's wrong with him. He has either a degenerative brain issue, something's wrong, right? And so we only had these two people to choose from. And I even said in an insane world, I quoted Terminator 2, I was like, in an insane world, this was the sanest choice. And that cost me my record deal. My band turned against me, the entire mainstream rock media. And I was a media darling. If you Google me, before that post, I've given millions of dollars away to charities. I've been sober for 14 years. I was a drug and alcohol counselor. I helped dozens and dozens of people in the music industry get sober. I've been awarded Person of the Year by Rock to Recovery in Los Angeles. I mean, the list goes on and on and on, right? But once that changed, it was like, Tommy Vex is crazy. He's a baseless conspiracy theorist. It was like, then I had an ex come out of the woodwork and try to Me Too me to get $100,000. Wow. And I beat that case in criminal court. And then I got exonerated. She tried to take me to court again in civil court, beat it there. I was exonerated by the judge of any accusations of domestic violence. And, but that's not what the media posted, right? I became the enemy. Yep. And so there was this Trump hysteria where people were convinced that he was Hitler or something, right? Like that we were gonna go, and all the things that they said about him. Bro. Well, yeah, they're like, well, he's gonna get us into World War III, and and now look where we are.
Yeah, they're openly saying they want World War III.
Yeah, and I'm like, you guys are insane, and I don't get an apology, right? It just gets swished under the table, and it's like I had massive.
Tommy, not only does it get swished under the table, like the press is extra critical of you now, even if your name comes up. So it's like, because you were going against the grain and a lot of the things that you were talking about actually came to pass, there's the metal press is more critical, and they are, it's not like, oh, well, Tommy was right and this and that. It's, oh, he's this bad guy that
but they can't admit they were wrong.
Well, they won't do that.
Well, they're not going to do that because, it's other things too.
Well, they're building a historical record of who you are. Yeah. And so it starts with one lie. The next day they double down the lie. Then in a month, that lie is the truth, and they put it on Wikipedia. They put it in the archives.
But these people, the problem with the hive mind of this kind of corporate environment is they're so afraid. Their false concern is so mixed up, right? They're so afraid that like Trump's going to be Hitler that they start behaving the way the Nazis did, right? Like Gina Carano got canceled off her show. Yeah, she got canceled off her show. And I actually misspoke about this on Brad Lee's podcast, and I was like, because she didn't put her pronouns in her bio. But the thing that people really were pissed off is that she had accused the far leftist as behaving as the Nazis did during pre-Holocaust Germany, right? During the Weimar Republic or whatever. And I don't think that that's wrong in the sense that, and again, I'm saying pre-Holocaust, but it's a scary thing to be a person in supposedly a free country and having your platform taken away, your ability to make a living, having lies spread about you, and the machine of the media that what they do is it's a civil crucifixion.
Yep. And the thing with the Gina Carano thing, not only that, but like they accused her of doing something that she didn't do. Like that isn't she didn't say anything that was critical of Jewish people. She didn't say anything that the Holocaust didn't happen. That everything she said was like, look, you're just treating people badly. And she made a comparison that people could use against her is really what it was. Because it's not.
The problem is there are a lot of similarities to the things that were going on. Like the George Floyd riots were remarkably identical to the Night of Broken Glass.
Right. Yeah.
Right. And people who don't know history don't even know what that means. And they're like, well, I feel like there are similar things happening here. And there are people who are, there are certain people who are involved, who were children when it happened the first time, who we don't say their names, who are financing certain behaviors and certain groups to do certain things that are very reminiscent of the exact same historical issues that went on in pre-World War II Germany.
Do you see what Bill Maher said about communism?
No, I haven't seen that yet.
He chose the other, early 1900s psychotic despots, the communists. Yeah, Redguard. He talked about how, and I think there's a similarity between what you're saying in this. He was talking about how they try to change human nature. That they all believe in this vision, and so they enact this culture revolution. And then that vision ultimately is just everyone.
New socialist man.
But right. But the end result is you drum up fervor, tribal rage. You tell everybody you know who the enemy is. It doesn't matter what the ideology is. Ultimately, it's cult authoritarianism that results in genocide of some sort. The question is that where we're going?
I think that the United States, because of our, and this is probably going to upset a lot of people, the United States is a unique country in the way that our government is formed, and it is uniquely resistant to things like totalitarianism, and it's uniquely resistant to authoritarian impulses by a president or one individual. It's not that the U.S. is completely immune to it, but our republic, our Republican form of government does insulate us from that. So I don't think that the U.S. is in a situation where it's an immediate danger, but I do believe that there is an entire generation, possibly two, of people that are going to be coming out of high schools and colleges that have significantly different ways of thinking. So they don't approach the world the way that liberals approach the world. They're illiberal because they're taught to be illiberal in Paulo Freire schools.
Think about where this country is going to be in 3 or 4 generations.
That's the problem. Absolutely.
But think about this. Think about what the greatest generation would say about all of us here right now if they were, 20 years old, right? Seamus of Freedom Tunes did this bit where a bunch of leftists summon World War II soldiers from the past into today to help them fight the rise of the Nazis. And so they're like, these soldiers are like, what are we doing here? And they're like, the leftists are like, we need your help. Nazis are coming back. And they're like, they are. Well, we got to stop them. And then when they explain to the World War II soldiers what they're fighting for, the soldiers are shocked that interracial marriage is legal, that gay marriage is legal, because back then it wasn't. Yeah. There was like segregation still during World War II.
And now we're going back to segregation. There are people that want to segregate schools. And,
right. Well, so ultimately my point is like the things that they thought were unacceptable or acceptable or otherwise back then are now by our standards completely unacceptable. So with the way things are going with young people, with these woke shows, with how movies are going, that's the track we are on. Yeah. Where the establishment machine is woke and crazy, and it's going to get crazier. But maybe we're looking at a fourth turning, kind of Strauss generational theory kind of thing. This could be the end where the snap happens, the crash, the fourth turning, and then 2030, 2028 and beyond or whatever could be more post-apocalyptic or reconstructionist.
Yeah. I don't know that I have an opinion on the fourth turning and stuff like that. I am not as familiar with that.
Well, it's strong men make good times make weak men make hard times make strong men.
So we're in the hard times now already?
Yes, weak men made hard times, and now we're in the hard times and people are being carved out of stone.
See, I feel like we're making weak men still.
No, for sure. Absolutely.
I think that there's a concerted effort to continue that process, and I think that
Damn, it's getting cold.
I tried to get us some heat in here, but no luck. Can you check it? Might have the magic touch. Actually, you know what? Check the fuse outside. It might have come loose. If so, just whack it back in place and I'll get this junk burning. See what I see? Expiration date's from before the last war, so hopefully it hasn't turned to poison. Today's our lucky day.
Lucky.
Interesting choice of words.
Do I hear a lecture coming on? Go on, get off your feet. It could be hours.
No lecture. But we do need to talk. That Wraith's crap. It shouldn't have happened. They wanted everything. Our camp locations, routes, offloading points. If they knew what state we're in, 1 or 2 more raids and that'd be the end of us. And if you had mounted a raid of your own, well, that would have been the end of me.
It's not the time for this. You're both exhausted.
Maybe you're right.
We can't hope to handle the Raffins alone.
So you would sell us out to Biotechnica? V, tell him it's a damn rotten idea.
Gotta agree with Pan Am. Sounds like a truly shitty idea.
Thanks.
What could you possibly know about it?
More than you think, Saul. Used to work for Arasaka, so seen plenty.
Arasaka's not Biotechnica. The difference
is not in the MO. That's always the same. You know what you are to them? Labor. To be exploited and ultimately consumed. Best case scenario.
Thank you, V. I could not have said it better.
We've had our spats.
A few. Like any family.
They're not worth digging up.
I think so too.
If you'd like to come back, everyone will be waiting. Arms open wide. But there will have to be changes. No more jumping to the front of the line.
And so it begins.
You know what, sweetheart? We'll have plenty of time to tear at each other's throats later.
That is my hope.
But right now, I wouldn't mind catching a few winks.
Need help?
Fuck off. Huh. Do you know what they call these storms in North Africa? Haboobs. Damn, I love that word.
Whoa, what was that about?
To Haboobs.
Yeah. To Haboobs. Ugh. Now that packs octane.
And? You think this is any better?
No, just different. Yeah, this would make for a decent little motel, wouldn't it? Little fireplace, booze. Grumpy guy at reception is the one thing missing.
Have everything you need, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. I couldn't ask for more.
Ma'am, I'm sure you'd be cozier with your shoes off.
After a full day in them, I'd fear a health code violation.
Nonsense. After a day as full as today, you deserve to kick back.
Oh? And what did you have in mind? What a day.
Got a few ideas. Think you know what kind?
V. No. It's really nice as is. Let's not spoil it, okay? Today's our lucky day.
Lucky. Interesting choice of words.
Do I hear?
But if they knew what state we're in, 1 or 2 more raids and that'd be the end of us.
It's not the time for the...
Maybe you're right.
We can't hope.
So you would sell it. V, tell him it's...
Gotta agree with Pan Am.
Thanks.
What could you...
More than you think, Saul. Is not in the... Look, to be exploited.
Thank you, V. I could not have said it better. A few.
They're not worth digging.
I think so, too.
If you'd like to... But there will have...
And
You know?
that is...
But right now...
Need help? Whoa, what was that?
Probably the meds talking.
I sure hope so. I think he took a few solid hits to his skull.
And? You think this is any better?
No, just different. Yeah, this would make for a decent little motel. Grumpy guy at reception is the one thing missing.
Have everything you need, man.
Mm-hmm. I couldn't ask for more.
Ma'am, I'm sure you'd be cozier with your shoes out. Nonsense.
Oh? And what did you have in mind?
Here at the Independent California, customer satisfaction is job one. Your wish is our command.
Careful. You can't know what I'd wish for.
Hmm?
You know what? We better get some sleep. That was a damn long day. B, I'm glad you came. Really. Thanks. It meant a lot to me. Do you hear that?
Nope.
Mm-hmm. The wind has waned. I can't speak for Haboobs, but when a Chinook rolls rough and rowdy across the plain, I sure can't get any shut-eye. Not a wink.
On behalf of the staff of the Independent California Motel, I wish you all sweet dreams.
People are being treated for injuries. 70 remain missing. If you're tuning in today, count your lucky stars, Chuba.
Look who's alive.
Hey, did you sleep all right?
Good work, V. Old style raid.
Saul doing all right?
Cracked skull, 6 busted ribs, bruised kidneys, but he's back at it, bossing folk every which way. You?
So. Back is strangely numb. Heading to a ripper as soon as I'm in town. A few springs I need taken out.
Well, I slept like a puppy. That's a cozy shoulder you have there. It's too bad I better get rolling in a minute.
Just not want to kick back and relax, are you?
It's not my style, no. I'm back with the clan, sure, but I have things to do. Come on. Last night, when we were talking to Saul, thanks for standing up for me. Though, one thing. The Wraiths, the raid, it's the start of something we need to prepare for. Saul will get everything set up in camp. Whereas
Whereas you...
The Raffins wanted to know our roots, right? Well, it's the Aldecaldo's turn. Some recon is in order. One more thing. Your compensation. Please take care of her. She served me well.
Putting her in good hands, Panam.
I know. So, thank you. Once again.
Hold up. About last night.
We don't need to talk about that. I'm just not like that.
So what are you like?
More like this. Take care of yourself.
You too, Panam.
And remember, I'm indebted.
Circumstances were different, I'd say saddle up and ride after her. But here and now, just look. Damn hard to catch a girl like that. Only hope you've got is they feel a pang and stop to wait.
What's with you?
Dunno, a memory maybe. Don't matter. Okay, back to town, V. Headed up to here with this gusty outback.
City. As always, your business is my business. Today, we crack open and dissect Moore Technologies, the industry leader in full-body conversion. Not long ago, Moore released its newest class of high-grade implants, the Brighthorn K Titanium Skull, Iger T Bone Series, and the Houstock W Arm Series. Meanwhile, their first major success continues to rake in steady sales. The ListCam C immunological override system has proven an essential buy for cyberware enthusiasts everywhere. Yet, just last year, Moore Technologies was rocked by allegations.
Hey V, a truck hauling cyberware crashed in the Badlands. It's top-grade chrome, but the NCPD's not in much of a hurry. Tells me they suspect the cyber psycho's the cause, and it's got them spooked. Check it out, but no killing if you can help it.
Who would have thought?
How you doing, honey? Listen, got a golden opportunity for you.
Word on the streets that when Wako says golden, it's usually a turd wrapped in crepe paper.
It's a sticky situation.
Sticky? Wow, you're really selling this, Wako.
Job like any other. Just the client's, well, demanding.
Client's got every right to be demanding. What makes this one any different?
Wants everything to go exactly as planned. Willing to break the bank for it, too. Job like this needs your magic touch, V. Anyone less experienced would just fuck it up.
Huh. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Now I'm sure it's a turd in crepe paper. So what's the spec?
Caroline Jablonski. Set off any buzzers for you? Murdered in cold blood. Made waves a few years back. They locked the guy up. But now there's a chance he could walk. Jablonski's family wants to balance the scales of justice for good. You'll finish him.
So you want me to murder someone?
Wait, this isn't the Dalai Lama? Must have gotten the wrong number. You didn't arrive in this pond yesterday, V. You know how the fish gets sliced.
The perp being proven guilty? Meaning he deserves to die, truly?
Do I look like a criminal prosecutor to you?
What did he do exactly?
I'm not a beat reporter, neither. You want the job or not?
All right, I'm in.
Good. Client will be waiting for you by a car at the corner of 6th and Brandon.
Huh, in a car?
Client wants to tag along. Be there in person when you put a bullet through the guy's eye. Good luck.
Bum bum be dum bum bum be dum bum.
call security. Come on, who's it gonna hurt? Me taking a little